Assalamu alaikum and welcome from DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy. It's time for the Bluebird presents Nat Solar Energy DPL Season 3 powered by Milky East Food. Interior Junction taking on Shayan Resorts in this second match of the tournament. Still early days in this much anticipated tournament of the Daily Soda Grand community, where Interior Junctions are playing their second match on the trot, and they are up against Shayan Resorts, being led by Shayan Mateen. It was a low-scoring encounter, the first match that was contested between Interior Junction as well as Himalaya Packages. And even on that night, it was Interior Junction who won the toss, opted to bat first, and just scored 139 while batting first. But even then, they were able to defend the total and win the game comfortably by 13 runs, making sure that they get off to a decent start in this tournament. A tournament that the whole Daily Soda Grand community waits for every year, because we'll see quality cricketers being divided into 6 teams. Remember, it's the only tournament where you get to see the no retention policy. So every year, you get to see a team consisting of different players. Saiful Naseem, the left-hander, is opening the innings once again tonight alongside Saqib Ikhlas. Anas, on the other hand, has been given the responsibility to bowl the first over with the new ball. Quite a lot of quality players were picked by the captains, by the owners of all the 6 teams during the auction ceremony that took place a month back. Decent start so far from the fast bowler. Usually you don't really see a lot of success for the fast bowler, especially at this venue where the pitch usually stays low and offers some turn for the spinners. But if you bowl at right line and length, especially early on with the new ball, you do expect the ball to just do a bit. The outfield looks slightly on the heavier side, so the ball might not travel as quickly as it used to. So you might see a lot of batters doing a lot of running between the wickets, converting those singles into twos and those twos into threes, because boundaries might not be that easy to come unless and until you clear the field and get a maximum result from your strokes, which we can expect from someone like Saiful Naseem, because he likes to hit down the ground a lot. Saqib Ikhlas is just having a word with the umpire at square leg. Even the front-on umpire is now coming forward to have a word with Azizur Rahman, and maybe they were discussing that on the previous delivery there might have been an extra fielder outside the inner ring, and if that is the case, that previous ball will be termed as a no ball. But still, it is yet to be confirmed what the case was or what Saqib Ikhlas is discussing right now with Shayan, who is the captain of Shayan Resorts. Since the batters and the fielders are discussing something out there in the middle, and that gives us a chance to have a look at the playing 11 of both the teams. Interior Junctions, they lost the toss, they were asked to bat first, and if you look at the playing 11, they consist of Okasha, Umar Chawla, Khurram Shahid, Saiful Naseem, who is opening the innings, Moizur Rahman, Usman Arshad, Saqib Ikhlas, Ehsan Tahir, Sheikh Ali, Abdullah Jamal and Anas Iqbal. Whereas if we talk about Shayan Resorts, who are playing their first match, consist of Umar Taslim, who was sold for a lot of points during the auction. They've got Umaid Waqas, Sarosh Amir, Saad Abdullah, Hassan Pai, Abdullah Abdul Rahman, Bilal Ahmed, Anas Mateen, the wicketkeeper, Saad Pai, the young leggy, Asfar Salim, and the off-spinner Huzaifar Izwan. Now that just kept a little low. Saqib was just looking to force that one on the offside. The ball didn't bounce a great deal. Haven't seen a lot of turns so far for the fast bowlers, but his line and length has been pretty decent. We haven't seen any extra being conceded by the bowling side in this first over. First slip comes in. Slightly fuller, but he's not going to get it past Umar Taslim at mid-off. So a good start this from Anas. Just a couple of singles coming in the opening over. Interior Junction, a 2-for-no loss. So fast bowlers from both ends. Hassan Pai has taken the new ball from the other end now. A bit of a top edge, but it's going to be lucky. Saqib Ikhlas, the ball will fly over the short third man fielder and it will reach the fence. So not a convincing stroke is from Saqib Ikhlas. He was looking to turn that away on the leg side. The ball just swinging slightly away from him. And in the end, he was lucky enough to get a thick outside edge and it went over the fielder at short third. So first boundary for Interior Junction. Not the way he would have wanted, but they'll take it nevertheless. We didn't see any movement in the first over from Anas, but there was definitely some movement on that previous delivery from Hassan. Now he goes straight. There is a fielder at long gone, and he's not going to stop that one either. Consecutive boundaries now from Saqib Ikhlas, much more in control of that stroke. Hassan Pai just bowling full enough. Played that one much away from his body, but he was very certain that he wanted to go over the bowler's head. He knew the mid-off fielder was inside, so it was a safe shot in the end. And he got another boundary in the process, did Saqib. Similar delivery, now he gets over extra cover. Might not go all the way for 4 this time because the ball just going to slow down a bit as it reaches near the boundary rows, but a couple. In fact, they just ran a single on that. Could have easily come back for the second one as well, but you do expect these things to happen, especially when you've got someone like Saiful and Naseem at the other end, because he's not a big fan of running between the wickets. He usually prefers hitting boundaries, so Saqib will have to be a little watchful. Guiding it, getting it past Huzaifar Rizwan. The outfield is slightly slow, but I just get the feeling the ball might win the race, and it does. Quality stroke this from Saifullah. Playing it ever so late, just allowing the ball to come closer to his bat and just opening the face of the blade at the last moment. He knew the third man was inside, so all he needed to do was to make sure that he gets it to his left, which he did. And in the end, it was a long chase for Huzaifa Rizwan, but he couldn't stop the ball in the end. 3 boundaries now in the over. Exactly the sort of start that Interior Junction were looking for. Outside edge, and that has been grasped. Well, you just get the feeling he was standing a little too close and might have reacted a little too late. Brilliantly flexes, nevertheless. He moved swiftly towards his left, and the ball almost stuck in the webbings of his gloves, but it popped out towards the end. So, lucky escape this for Saifullah Naseem. A dot ball it is to end the over. 2 overs are now done. Interior Junction are 16 for no loss. So 16 for no loss, Interior Junction. Much better start as compared to what they got in the first match. Almost lost a wicket on the last ball of the previous over when a difficult chance was put down by the wicket keeper. Anas, on the other hand, has been very watchful. Unlike Hassan Pai, he has preferred bowling straight within the line of the stumps. Usually takes his time early on, Saqib Ikhlas. He's not one of those batters who's going to look to hit boundaries right from the word go. Just takes a couple of overs to get settled before he brings on his shots. We saw him getting a couple of boundaries in the previous over, especially the second one that he got over the bowler's head. Pulls that one nicely, but they've got protection in the deep. Fielder at deep mid wicket will just get a run. Boundaries are not that big if you talk about square of the wicket on either side, leg side or the off side. Just a 53-meter boundary, so if you time them well, you have a chance of getting a boundary. Saifullah Naseem, on the other hand, will be just looking to go over the bowler's head. I think the opposition do realize that he likes to go straight. That's why they have placed a fielder at long off. Mid-on is up though. And they have got a fielder at deep square leg where Humaid Waqas is stationed. First extra of the innings, a wide down the leg side. Ideally, they will be looking to score at least 160 or 170 on this pitch. Now he gets it past the fielder at short fine. Not a good effort down there from that fielder at short fine. It bursts through his hands and it reaches the fence for another boundary for the left-hander. Straying onto the pad, so it was an easy shot, a shot where he gets a lot of runs, and it went straight to that fielder at short fine leg, and he just couldn't stop it in time, and it was timed beautifully by the left-hander. Saif, who lost his wicket in the very first over in the previous match, will be hoping that he can get it to a pretty decent start in this match. He has already got a couple of boundaries now. Umar Taslim, who has played a lot of cricket alongside Saiful and Naseem, so he knows where his strength lies. He knows that he likes to go straight. That's why he must have suggested his captain Shayan to place a fielder at long off straight away. He himself is standing at mid-on. Now he gets it past Umar Taslim this time. Long chase for Umar Taslim, and he just couldn't pull the ball back. He tried his best with his right leg, I guess, but the ball just ricocheting off his boots and then touching the boundary ropes in the process. So a very good way to end the over. This from the left-hander. A fuller delivery that was swinging in, and he had no hesitation in placing that ball wider of Umar Taslim at mid-on. And in the end, it was timed just too well to earn another boundary for the left-hander. So 3 overs are now done. Interior Junction, without losing any wicket, are 26 for no loss. So we're going to witness a bowling change now straight away. Hassan Pai being replaced by the offie Huzaifa Rizwan. I think it's a good change as well, because Huzaifa is more useful with the new ball as compared to the older ball. He's got a lot of experience of bowling with the new ball in the power play now. This is something that is not required by Shayan Resorts. Excellent effort by the captain though. Umaid Waqas, who is usually a very good fielder anywhere in the outfield. He was standing at short extra cover and the ball just going past his hands. But Shayan did a brilliant job ensuring that he saved 2 runs for his team. He's a very good bowler during the power play because he likes to bowl straight. Not a big turner of the ball, but he still makes sure that he makes the batsman play. Doesn't err in line or length a lot. They have placed an extra fielder now on the offside. He's got really good wrist. Saqib Ikhlas. He looks very good when he's looking to turn the ball on the leg side towards square leg and mid wicket. And I think he's just playing with the fielders right now. Just before the previous delivery, you could see that the extra fielder was placed on the offside. That opened up the leg side a bit because there was no one at short mid wicket and he was able to find the gap straight away. Obviously, it's going to be a different field setting for the left-hander now. Remember, we are still in the power play, so just a couple of fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. They have placed deep extra cover and a fielder at long off for Saifullah. It's going to be a decent matchup. The off spinner against the left-hander. He has changed his angle, so he'll be looking to pitch the ball outside the off stump so that he can draw the batter forward. The outfield doesn't look that lush, so the batters will have to work for their runs. Quite a lot of dot deliveries so far in the innings of Saifullah. He has faced 3 already in this over. And this might be another one. In fact, they've just gone for that single, as the fielder at short extra cover was just a little slow. In fact, he was anticipating the bowler to stop the ball in himself in a swallow through, which couldn't happen. So a decent start this from Huzaifar Iswan. Just 4 runs coming in his opening over. 4 overs are now done. Interior Junction are 30 for no loss. It's going to be a double bowling change. Spin is going to be from both ends now for Shayan Resorts, as the captain has brought himself in the bowling attack. Nicely done there by the fielder, deep extra cover, because he was charging in towards the ball. Usually when the shot has been played on either side of the wicket, the ball does changes its direction, but he anticipated that one well. Made sure that Saifullah just gets a single towards deep extra cover. And the main reason why they are off spinners operating from both ends is the fact that they want to get Saifullah Naseem out as early as possible, because he has this ability of converting those starts into a big inning. Now he gets an over a square leg. That's a good shot from Saqib Ikhlas, playing that one with the turn and making sure that he places that one in the gap as well. He knew the fielder at square leg was inside, so he made sure that he just planted his front leg forwards and gets that one over the fielder inside the inner ring. The previous over might have been slightly quiet, where they just got 4 runs out of it, but he has made sure that he's got a boundary early on. Quite a lot of spin options available for Shayan Madeen. He himself is a very decent off spinner. We saw Huzaifar Iswan bowling 1 over, and they've got the services of Humaid Waqas being a left arm orthodox. Decent start this by the batting side, almost going at 8 and over right now. Saqib Ikhlas will be slightly disappointed by not scoring runs out that delivery, because it was short, it was there to be hit. Both the fielders behind square on the leg side were inside, so all he needed to do was to just place the ball in the gaps so that he could have got few runs out of that stroke. It's a low full toss and he missed out. It's a good comeback this from the skipper. After being hit for a boundary, he came back with 4 consecutive dot deliveries. 5 overs done, 1 over still remains in the power play, and Interior Junction are 35 for no loss.
विकेट चाहिए
So it's the last over of the power play, and once it gets done, we might see more and more overs being bowled by spinners because they have been able to apply the brakes on the scoring rate. Goes for the big shot, gets plenty on it, in fact gets it comfortably over the boundary ropes. First six of the innings, and coming from the bat of the big left-hander Saifullah Naseem. There were a couple of things really good about that stroke. First, to hit someone like Huzaifar Rizwan is not an easy job to do. Second, he was looking to play that one against the turn, and he was able to get out of the middle of his bat. Quality stroke from a big man. No bowler likes being hit over their heads for a maximum early on in the innings, so I'm pretty sure Huzaifar will have some tricks up his sleeves. Might be given as a wide, because it was just too wide outside the off stump, and Saif did the right thing by not offering any stroke. At this venue, when the outfield is not that quick, even if you can score at 8 or 9 and over in the power play, I think it's a job well done by the batting team. And so far, without taking many risks, they have been able to score runs at 7.5 or 8 and over, because they know that they've got a long batting lineup that can utilize the remaining overs. Huzaifar, on the other hand, is getting a bit of turn on this track. I'm pretty sure the captain won't waste much time before he introduces Umaid Waqas once the batting power play gets done. Pitches that one up, and that has been put down again. It went flat, it went straight in the hands of that fielder at square leg. And possibly it's the second chance that has gone begging. We saw one being put down in the second over when the wicketkeeper couldn't hold on to one. And it's the same man, Saifullah Naseem, who gets another life. One more ball left now in the power play for Interior Junction. And he doesn't concede any run on it. So after getting hit for a six of the very first ball, he comes back well. Does Huzaifar Rizwan. 6 overs are now done. Interior Junction are 43 for no loss.
लेफ्ट आर्म ओवर
So Shayan Mateen, the captain himself, just bowled 1 over in the power play, and now we're going to witness Umaid Waqas. We don't see a lot of left arm spinners, left arm orthodox who can turn the ball a lot, but he's one of them who can do that, Umaid Waqas, especially when he's up against a right-hander. Ideally, he would love to see Saiful Naseem getting off strike so that he can get a chance to bowl at Saqib Ikhlas, who likes hitting spinners towards the leg side a lot. And in the process, if he can just miss the line of the ball, then he can bring those stumps and pads into play, Umaid Waqas. Still early days in the tournament for both the teams. It's just the second match of Bluebird Presents Nat Solar Energy DPL Season 3, powered by Milky East Food. Interior Junction winning the first match comfortably, and now they are straight away into the action, playing their second match against Shayan Resorts. Hits it really hard, but will just get a single towards Hassan Payet, long gone. Couple of chances were given to the fielders of Shayan Resorts. We saw a catch being put down in the previous over when the ball was hit extremely hard by Saiful Naseem towards fielder at square leg. He dropped that one, and even in the very second over, we saw a chance being put down by the keeper. It's important that when you are up against a quality side, you avail every opportunity that comes your way. Shayan Resorts have been slightly on the back foot, but they'll take some credit that they haven't really allowed Interior Junction to get up to a flying start. Still scoring under 8 and over, which is something that they will take it as a positive. Though they haven't picked up a wicket, but they haven't really allowed the batters to play freely. Saqib Ikhlas obviously is much quicker as compared to Saiful Naseem, so whenever he will be looking to place the ball in the gaps, he will be looking to run the first one hard, but I don't get the feeling that he'll get same sort of response from his partner, because Saiful Naseem prefer hitting boundaries a lot and doesn't really like to run a lot between the wickets. Slightly uppish, but will still get a single towards long on. So 5 singles coming in the opening over from Umaid. 7 done. It's 48 for none. It's a change of ends for the skipper. Bowled his first over during the power play from the pavilion end. Now he has brought himself once again from the opposite end. place that one in the gap, but I don't get the feeling he'll get a boundary out of that stroke. And once again, you see the ball was placed comfortably in the gap, and if they had run the first one hard, could have easily come back for the second run too. Now this is something that might bother Interior Junction going on in this game. A lot of singles could have been converted into a couple, but something that we haven't really seen in this inning so far. And that's the other one. The ball just straightens up a bit after pitching and moves away. But I think Saqib Ikhlas picked that one. That's why he chose to play that one on the offside. 50 comes up meanwhile with that single for Interior Junction. Contrasting performance by their openers as compared to the previous match where they lost a few wickets very early in the innings. There is definitely some turn available on this pitch, and the ball is just staying a little low. Might not be that easy to pitch on the same pitch in the second innings. Lovely. Brilliant delivery this from Shayan Mateen. I think he knows that Saif is not that comfortable while playing on the offside, so he's making sure that he's drawing the batter forward and looking to turn the ball away from him. And again, almost a carbon copy of what happened in the previous delivery. Not offering any pace whatsoever to the left-hander, and now both these batters are now having a word with each other. Maybe it's that time in the innings where one of these batters will have to take some sort of risk. He went for the big one, but the ball once again turned miles away from him. 3 consecutive dot deliveries it is to end the over. 8 done. Interior Junction are just slowing down a bit. As far as their run rate is concerned, they are 50 for no loss. You can easily hear quite a lot of noise from the fielders as they are still searching for the first wicket. And he almost got one. Now once again the ball did turn a bit, but it didn't bounce a great deal, and it wasn't really far away from the off stump either. Byes given by the on-field umpire, so there was no bat involved, but Saqib should consider himself very lucky that the ball didn't go on to hit the off stump. Now Saiful Naseem will love to face Umaid Waqas with the ball turning into his pads, and I'm pretty sure he will look to hit a big shot towards the leg side, especially towards mid-wicket or long on. He tries to do that, places the ball in the gap, but they've got two of the very best fielders out there in the deep. Umar Taslim at long on and Shayan himself at deep mid-wicket, but somehow Umar Taslim was able to get a couple of runs out of it. You can just see a bit of urgency being shown there by both the batters now, because they need to accelerate a bit, and a bit of frustration creeping in the fielding side as they haven't really picked up a first wicket, and we are already into the 9th over of the innings. Now he goes straight, and it might just go over the long offside, and it does. That's what happens when a left-arm spinner is bowling against a left-hander. not a lot of wrong about that delivery. It was at that perfect length, but it was a quality stroke by the left-hander as he was able to time it well enough to go over the long off's head. Couple of sixes have been hit so far in the innings, and both have come from the blade of Saifullah Naseem as he reaches 35. And now he gets it fine. Saad Abdullah with some job to do, but he's not going to stop the ball in the end. It's going to be another boundary for the left-hander. It definitely came off the bat. A bit of turn there for the left-arm spinner, and he made use of it. Made sure that he played it fine enough and far enough from Saad Abdullah, whose chase went in vain. It's turning out to be an expensive over from Humaid Waqas, a 6 and a boundary. It goes up in the air. Now it's an opportunity, but it's going to go over the captain's head. Quite a stunning blow this from Saifullah Naseem. Once again playing with the turn, allowing the ball to come closer to his blade and then just pulling it over mid-wicket. It's one of those strokes when a fielder out there in the deep thinks that he's there within a chance of taking one, but it just kept on going over him. And it landed way beyond him over the boundary ropes. So he's getting some punishment in this over, Humaid Waqas. And all of a sudden, the run rate has improved significantly for the batting team. Shot again, hits it flat. It's not going to carry towards Shayan, but they will still get that single. 20 runs coming in that over from Humaid Waqas, as 9 overs are now done. Interior Junction are 70 for no loss.
Safe. अपनी फील्ड पे बोल चले सैफ अनस भाई यार आप लोग ज्यादा लेट कर रहे हो सैफ हेलो सैफ भाई क्रॉस पहन के रखें अंदर आओगे अनस भाई इधर आ जाओ साथी भाई कितनी फीस है पर मैच की थोड़ा सा पीछे से आओ चलते आ गया 3 घंटे गए थे वो बैठ जाइए फंक्शन के चलो 8 मैचों के
70 for no loss. Shayan into his third over. I'm pretty sure both these batters will be feeling much more relaxed after the amount of runs they got in the previous over, as Saif was able to hit a couple of sixes and a boundary in that over from Humaid Waqas. The run rate has now jumped up to 7.5 and over for the batting team. But it's important that the foundation that has been set by the opening batters, the remaining batters, if they get a chance, obviously, if a wicket goes down and the other batter comes in, they utilize this momentum, this start that they have been provided and convert this into a big score. Hasn't had much of the strike if you talk about the last couple of overs, because the strike has been kept by the left-hander and he has availed that too. Just moved on to 47, just 3 runs away of what would be his first half century of this tournament. We didn't see a half century being scored in the first match that was played between Himalaya Packages and Interior Junction. Although Ali Musa got really close when he got 46 in the run chase. It's going to be a different ball game against Shayan because he's much different in nature to Umair Waqas. Tries to go straight. Now it's an opportunity for Umair Taslim and he takes a really good catch running to his left. The off spinner turning the ball away from the left-hander was always going to be a challenge for Saifullah Naseem, but he decided to try his luck. He went over the bowler's head. Both the long on and the long off fielders were standing deep. Umar Taslim had a bit of ground to cover, which he did, and took an excellent catch in front of his face. Got a little off balance, but he made sure that he doesn't drop that one. So finally a wicket comes for the bowling team. Saifullah Naseem departs after compiling a good knock of 47. It's 72 for 1 Interior Junction.
चलिए टाइम को सेव करना है टाइम को शुरू से इधर से बहुत लेट कर रहे हैं आप लोग थोड़ा चलते थे आगे आना सिंगल डबल मैं थोड़ा सा अंदर हो गया अंपायर से अंदर जाओगे 34 और 12 46 मिनट हो गए 10 ओवर में से थोड़ा सा अंदर हो गए पोल पे आ जाओ पोल पे बस नॉट आउट ही है बहुत शुक्र सर थोड़ा सा अंदर हो मैं थोड़ा सा अंदर हूं बस
So Umar Chawla walks in at number 3 and he's going to get a chance to get off the mark straight away with a defensive stroke, but it ended up towards fine leg where he's going to get a couple. Talking about Shayan Resorts, well, they needed a wicket badly and the captain answered the call of his team after getting rid of Saifullah Naseem, who was looking very dangerous. It's been given as leg byes by the on-field umpire, so Umar will still have to get some runs out of his blade. Got out on a low score in the previous match, just scored 13 against Himalaya Packages. Plenty of open spaces available on the leg side as he easily gets a single towards square leg. Perfect situation for someone like Umar Chawla to just come in, spend some time in the middle and get a big score for himself. Still 10 overs remaining after this one, and if they bat well, you can expect them to score 170 or 180 from position they are in right now with just 1 wicket down. That was another full toss outside the off-stump that was missed by Saqib Ikhlas, and he'll be thoroughly disappointed with that effort. But a successful over comes to an end from the captain. 10 overs done. Interior Junction after the halfway stage are 75 for 1. Now Humaid Waqas has been taken off the attack and has been replaced by Saad Pai, the leggy. Had a wonderful outing a few months back in the final of DSPL where he got 3 wickets in the crucial final. And he was able to get some big names. He was the one who got rid of Umar Chawla as well as Umar Loya while representing Little Darling by Zubedas against Medicam. Well, he's got a chance of getting rid of Umar Chawla again. Obviously, Umar Loya, who was picked by one of those franchises in this DPL, won't be able to showcase his talent as he's a part of Quetta Gladiators in HBL PSL Season 11. Four spin options have been utilized so far by Shayan Mateen. He himself has got the only wicket to fall. We have seen Umaid Waqas, who was very expensive in his second over when he was taken to cleaners by the left-handed batter, Saifullah Naseem. Huzaifar Iswan, I think, bowled really well during the power play, and he was unlucky that he couldn't get the batter out early on in his spell. And Saad Pai, who is not a big turner of the ball and likes to bowl much more quicker as compared to the other spinners, will be looking to bowl as straight as possible. He's a quality player against the spin, Umar Chawla, and he's a very good runner between the wickets. So pretty sure whenever the ball goes in the gap, he'll be asking his partner to come back for the second run. Might see a lot more twos now in the innings as Saifullah has gone back to the dugout. Just gives himself a little bit of room, but he'll just get that single towards long on. He'll keep the strike with himself as 11 overs are now done and dusted. Interior Junction are 79 for 1.
कट पे आ जाओ 3 कट चाहिए भाई कट अरे तीनों कट पैक कर दो इधर आ जाओ साथ आप इधर हो
So after picking up a wicket, he has decided to take himself off the attack, Shayan Mateen, and Umar Taslim will be now bowling his first over. He starts off with a wide outside the off stump. It's surprising to see the field setting against the off spinner because he hasn't taken any fielder behind square on the leg side. You don't really see a fielder at fine leg either. And probably that is the reason why he has looked to bowl outside the off stump, but he has erred in line on both the occasions. That's why they have been given as wides by the on-field umpire. Now that was a big risk. They haven't really taken a field at behind square on the leg side, and it almost went all the way for 4, but he's going to get a couple. Saqib Ikhlas. He knew the ball will be turning into his pad, so he was able to pull that one towards square leg. Saad Pai did a brilliant job by sliding to his right, ensuring that he doesn't allow the ball to meet the boundary ropes. But sooner or later, Umar Taslim will have to place a fielder on the leg side. Just one more. Now he gets a thick edge and he gets it over short third. It's a flashing blade that will earn himself another boundary. Too short, too wide, and this time Saqib Ikhlas had the pace to work with. Thrashed hard at it and he was able to comfortably get it over Saad Abdullah's head at short third. It was missed by the keeper. Saad will have some job to do. They'll get back for the couple of runs they were after. Better effort is required behind the stumps. You never know. Right now they're 89 for 1, but with Umar Chawla at the crease and Saqib, who has decided to open up his shoulders, the score can quickly accelerate. Something that obviously Shayan Resorts won't expect to happen. It was in the air for quite a bit of time, but the fielder covered a lot of ground towards his left, running in from deep extra cover, making sure that he keeps that one down to just a single. Quick single by Umar Chawla towards the end, as 12 overs are now done. Interior Junction on 91 for 1. They're going to persist with the leg spinner Saad Pai. Powerfully driven as he gets that one in the gap, does Umar Chawla, and you will obviously expect him to come back for the second run as well. Right man for the right job, Umar Chawla, especially if you talk about the way the game has progressed. Not a lot of pressure on the batting team, but it's the fielding side that will be just feeling a little bit nervous at this stage. Ideally, they would have loved to pick up a couple of wickets at least during the power play. That couldn't happen. 70-odd run opening stand, and now Umar Chawla is just looking to settle himself down. Once again, not only it was missed by the batter, but it was missed by the wicketkeeper too. Now, there is still a little bit of turn available on this track, and Umar Chawla is still relatively new, so you can afford to have a fielder in the slip corner. So even if the ball goes past the keeper, there won't be runs on offer behind the stumps. And he's trying to do something different. Saqib Ikhlas, he was looking to place the one in the gap behind square on the leg side, but the ball just couldn't really hit the perfect part of his bat. In fact, the ball might have hit the pads. He decides to go for the big shot. It's up in the air. It's another opportunity for the fielder out there in the deep, and he puts that one down. But it's not the first time we have seen a catch being put down here tonight. It's the third that they have let go. You could see the frustration now building on Saqib Ikhlas because he hasn't really hit a lot of boundaries, but he needs to break the shackles, and he was looking to go over mid-wicket. But unfortunately, couldn't time it. By having a pretty decent day so far, that was spilled by the fielder in the deep. Gets a full toss, gets a thick edge. Third man, Humaid Waqas, giving the chase, but the ball does win the race in the end. First boundary for Umar Chawla, not where he intended, but he'll take it. Saad Bhai once again bowling a full toss. Umar looking to drive it as hard as he could. Getting a bit of a bottom edge, and the ball just rolling past Humaid Waqas at short third. So boundary to end the over. 100 comes up. 13 done. Interior Junction are 100 for 1. Coming back for yet another spell now, Humaid Waqas with two right-handers at the crease. Good effort by the captain, but still won't be able to prevent that single from Saqib Ikhlas. Ten and over from here on will take Interior Junction past 170, a score they will feel much more comfortable with. But it can get even more worse for the bowling team if Umar Chawla gets a big score for himself here tonight. He gets to a 50 from here on, and you can expect Interior Junction to go past 180 or even 190. One thing is for sure, the ball is turning onto this pitch, and it won't be that easy to bat on this pitch, especially in the second innings. Slightly up pitch, but he gets it over extra cover. He's running the first one hard. He wants to come back for the second, but his partner doesn't respond. The throw is a horrible one, and that will allow both these batters to complete the second run they were after. Initially, there was a mix-up as Saqib was interested in the second one, but not his partner. But as soon as they realized that the throw was not on point, they were able to easily come back for the second run. These sort of errors clearly indicates that the fielding side is under the pump. It's a chance, but might not have carried to Mufzan, who was running in from... In fact, it was Anas who was running in from short extra cover. Looking to hit that one against the turn because the ball was turning away from him and he was looking to pull that one towards mid-wicket. Was lucky enough that the ball didn't carry to the field at short extra cover. Umar Chawla does realize that there is a lot of purchase, a lot of turn available on this track, so he's just playing the ball on its merit. And he's still looking to wait for those bad deliveries which he can hit away for boundaries. Saqib give himself room now. It's up in the air, running in that fielder from long off and takes an excellent running catch, does Hassan Pai. Well, initially you would have thought that the ball might not carry to the fielder at long off because he had a lot of ground to cover. Saqib Ikhlas exposing his stumps, giving himself room, trying to go over extra cover, just hit it straight, and Saad Pai took an excellent running catch. Kept his eyes on the ball till the last moment and ensured that Saqib will be on his way back. So a decent innings comes to an end from Saqib Ikhlas. He was out there since the start of the innings, but now he's going to be walking back to the dugout. 36 of 38 for the right-hander tonight. Interior Junction at 107 for 2 after 14. Coming into bowl his last over now, Shayan Madeen, the captain. He has been economical as well as effective. Got the first wicket of Saifullah Naseem. Has just given away 10 runs in his 3 overs. Usually he's a off-spinner by nature, but he can bowl an odd leg spinner when the ball just turns away from the right-hander, as it did on the previous occasion. Well, he wanted a big shot out of that stroke, but unfortunately just couldn't time it well enough, and on this occasion it was a much better effort from Saad Abdullah. It shot fine. They've got a left-hander and a right-hander at the crease. Khurram Shahid, who also is a very good player against the spin, especially when he's looking to go downtown for the big shots. But straight away it won't be that easy on a pitch that is providing a lot of turn to the spinners. As expected, the spinners are proving to be more effective as compared to the fast bowlers. We saw Humaid Waqas just getting his first wicket in the previous over. Pulls that one straight away, and very well done by Ubaidur Rahman. Although I just get the feeling he might have overrun it, because he just got too close to that stroke, but in the end he was able to jump and make sure that he stops the ball before it goes past him. Now Umar Chawla decides to open up his shoulders, and he gets a big hit over long on. And we might get a pause because the ball will take some time to be retrieved. It was pitched up, he cleared his front leg, he knew where he wanted to hit that one, and he timed it beautifully towards the cow corner region. Hits it powerfully, gets it in the gap, and he gets another boundary, does Umar. This is what he can do towards the latter stages of the innings. Once he has got his eye in, it's very difficult to stop someone like him. Shayan regularly looking to turn the ball away from him, but now he has got his eye in and he's reading the length very early. He knew that the previous delivery was pitched up, so the next one will be slightly short, and he was waiting for it. Oh, now this is something that the captain won't like, Shayan. He expected a much better effort down there at deep mid-wicket. In fact, the fielder a deep square leg, because he got within the line of the ball but just couldn't stop it. In fact, did not even get his hand to it. A 6 and a couple of boundaries to end the over. So the last over yielding 16 runs. 15 done, it's 123 for 2. So they could just go to 139 in the first match, but they will definitely get a lot more than that here tonight, because they are already 123 for 2 with 5 overs still to go. Seems like Shayan Mateen is just running out of options, because apart from him and Humaid Waqas, no other bowler have been able to exert any sort of pressure. Well, in fact, even Humaid Waqas was a little expensive in his first couple of overs, but he got the wicket of Saqib Ikhlas. Now they have switched to Huzaifar Rizwan. Have a look at the turn and bounce. Well, the odd ball has kept low, and that one bounced a lot. Much more than what Khurram Shahid expected, because the wicketkeeper almost collected in front of his face. Well, he doesn't like to hang around a lot, Khurram Shahid. He's not going to waste a lot of time before he brings in his big shots. Pretty sure a message must have been sent to Khurram Shahid. His role will be to make sure that whenever there is an opportunity to score big runs, he takes them. And Umar Chawla will be given the responsibility to stay out there till the end, because he can play those big shots, he can play the ball in the gaps for singles and twos. Goes for a quick single, and somehow he makes his way back. It went straight to that fielder. Anas, I guess it was at short third, who didn't make a mistake because he got down to the ball and released it as early as possible, and it was a good flat throw right next to the stumps, but Khurram Shahid was equally quick between the wickets. Fetches that one from outside the offside towards the longer side of the ground. He wants the second one, but his partner wasn't interested. I think it was the right decision in the end because the throw was a good one. Had they gone for the second run, it would have been Umar Chawla running towards the danger end. But right now, Shayan Resorts, not only they need quiet overs, but they need wickets. And he gets it past on us. It's not going to go all the way for 4 because the outfield has been slightly heavy and slightly slow. He wants to come back for the third one and they'll get there easily. Excellent running between the wickets. 6 runs still coming in that over from Huzaifar Rizwan after 16. Interior Junction are placed very nicely. They are 129 for 2. Another bowling change. Saath Pai returns to the bowling attack. I'm surprised that we have just seen 1 over from Umar Taslim tonight. He's a very clever bowler, so if you talk about matchups, I think he's going to be a much better option against someone like Khurram Shahid with the ball turning away from him. But I just get the feeling they want to get rid of Umar Chawla right now. 160 or 170 on this pitch will be a very good score. Pulls that one short, hits it up in the end, hits it over square leg, does Umar Chawla. Well, this is what he can do. Umar, he knew that the first couple of deliveries were dots because he trusts his abilities. He knows that once the length will be slightly shorter, he will be bringing that horizontal bat shot, which he did. And he was able to clear the fence with ease. And he goes again, this time hits it flat. Once again, it's Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman, and he misses that one again. We saw a similar effort in the previous over too when Shayan Mateen was bowling from this end. And he let that ball go out of his reach, and similar thing happened on that occasion too. The ball just going under his body and going past the boundary ropes. Now the captain has decided to switch the fielders. He has been asked to come and stand inside the inner ring at short fine leg. I guess it's Humaid Waqas who's now going in towards deep square leg. All of a sudden, Umar is now into the 40s. Never an easy stroke when you're looking to play across the line on a pitch that is providing all sort of assistance to the spinners, but such is the quality of the batter out there in the middle. We have seen him scoring quite a lot of runs at this venue, no matter what the pitch offers. Now it's a low full toss. He has hit that one flat, and it's a good running catch by Umar Taslim. It's his second of the night. For a moment, all of us thought the ball might fall short of that fielder at long on, but Umar Taslim just kept on charging towards the ball and almost taking in front of his shin. So Khurram Shahid unfortunately won't be able to make any heroics here tonight with the bat. He walks back after scoring just 3 after 17. Interior Junction at 140 for 3.
चलो उमर, get ready उमर.
So 3 wickets have now gone down for Interior Junction. All have been picked up by the spinners. Huzefa now into his second over. Even from here on, if they can restrict Interior Junction to 160, I think it's something that they will take it, considering the fact that even Shayan Resorts have got a quality bowling, in fact batting lineup. They've got Umar Taslim, who is a stylish player, and obviously Shayan, who is so much dependable. Sheikh Ali, the man who comes in at number 5, replacing Khurram Shahid. And now they have converted a single into a couple, and an attempt of a run out at the striker's end went in vain as the wicketkeeper came within the line of the stumps. Ideally, the wicketkeeper are supposed to be standing right next to the stump, so whenever a throw is made, they can collect the ball and disturb the stumps, but that couldn't happen, and that allows Sheikh Ali to come back for the second run. And he gets a wicket. Well, the ball just hitting the stumps, just clipping in the process, as Zafar Rizwan gets another one. Once again, not offering any pace whatsoever, looking to play across the line, and the ball just kissing the leg stump, and the bails came off. He knew it straight away. That's why he did not even decide to stay out there in the middle and walk back towards the dugout. Walking back after scoring a couple of runs tonight, it's 143 for 4. hard-hitting batter Abdul Moiz comes in at number 6. A very useful player, Abdul Moiz, because he can bat at the top of the order, he can bat late, lower down the order as well, and he's an excellent leg spinner. Bit of a misfield by the bowler himself will allow Abdul Moiz to get off the mark with a single towards long off. Somehow they have been able to apply some sort of breaks if you talk about the last couple of overs, because you've seen a couple of wickets going down at regular intervals. The previous over it was Khurram Shahid who missed a full toss and hit one straight down to the lap of Umar Taslim running in from long on, and now earlier in this over we saw Sheikh Ali getting bowled. But as long as this man is out there, Umar Chawla, you can still expect some fireworks from Interior Junction. Abdullah Jamal is padded up, so we can expect him to come out to bat if a wicket goes down right now. Hits it nicely, does Abdul Moiz. Just delaying his shot, making sure that he places that one between those two fielders on the offside. Won't get a boundary because the outfield is slightly on the heavier side, but he'll still get a couple. 7 runs and a wicket in that over from Muzaffar Rizwan, and he gets done with his spell for the night. It's 147 for 4 after 18.
आप यहाँ से भाग रहे हो?
One for 23 for Saad Pai. The first delivery has been tonked over mid-wicket boundary for a maximum. And on a pitch where all the other batters have struggled, Umar Chawla brings up his half century in just 27 deliveries. Brilliant innings to say the least, as 150 also comes up for Interior Junction. Goes again, hits it flat, hits it wider of that fielder, and he's going to get another boundary for himself. The fielding efforts have definitely let down Shayan Resorts here tonight. Quite a lot of balls have gone past those fielders and have ended towards the boundary ropes. Even this shot could have been stopped. A much better effort was required, but he was not able to get his body behind the line as Umar Chawla gets another 4.
Sorry, Moiz. हाँ कोई जो नहीं है भाई.
Never an easy task for a spinner to bowl the 19th over of the innings. But they don't have that many reserves if we talk about pace attack. Shayan Resort, we saw Anas and Hassan Pai taking on the new ball, but they were ineffective. hits it flatter, but once again it's going to be Umar Taslim in action, running into his left, ensuring that Abdul Moiz just gets a couple of runs. Previous couple of overs were very quiet when they lost a couple of wickets, but now they have gained all that momentum in this over from Saad. Well, Umar Chawla is running the first one hard, but Abdul Moiz is just interested in the single. I think it's a right decision too, because it's better for Umar Chawla to stay on strike as much as possible, especially towards the end of the innings. An expensive over from Saad comes to an end after 19. They are 161 for 4. So Anas, who bowled decently in the first couple of overs with the new ball, has been entrusted the responsibility to finish off the innings by bowling the 20th over. Starts off decently. He did the right thing by keeping the ball outside the off stump, because you could easily see that Abdul Moiz was looking to come down the pitch. Took the pace off and ensured that he bowled it outside the off stump. Now, right now at this stage, Abdul Moiz will be looking to swing everything off his hip towards the leg side. So it's important that he keeps it outside the off stump. Bowls a full toss. He gets it in the gap. He's going to get a boundary, does Moiz. And I'm pretty sure he's going to ask the umpire to check the length on that delivery, because he was almost playing it from his shoulder height. It was a quality stroke nevertheless. A full toss. It was dealt with nicely in the end towards the offside. Nothing wrong with that delivery, so he's going to continue on us. Bowls a slower one, and somehow he gets a thick outside edge past the wicket keeper. Huzaifar Rizwan giving the chase from short third. Will get another couple, does Abdul Moiz. But right now in the last over, they need runs no matter who scores them, be it Abdul Moiz or Umar Chawla. Umar has already done his job by scoring a wonderful half century at a very decent strike rate. 175 is still on if Moiz can get a couple of boundaries in the last 3 deliveries. He hits one up in the air. Might not carry towards Umar Taslim this time. But Moiz will return for the second one, and they might get the third as well, because there was no one backing up. Well, one thing definitely Shayan Resorts will be looking to improve in their next match is their fielding efforts. Quite a lot of runs have been given by the fielders who are out there in the deep. Although you could see some really good fielders in their playing 11. You can see Umar Taslim, Umaid Waqas. Even Huzaifar Rizwan is considered as a pretty decent fielder. And obviously Sheikh Ubaid. But still a lot of boundaries have been gifted to the batting team, as a result of which they have been able to score 170 on a very difficult pitch. Very clever. As soon as he saw that the ball was on the leg stump, he just got away from the line of that delivery, so that Anas will have to bowl it again, and they're going to get an extra run as well. So 10 runs have come on the first 4 balls of this over. Hits that one flat, and Sheikh Ubaid takes a really good catch. Wonderfully taken by Sheikh Ubaid, and as soon as he took it, he released that one. Umar Chawla got the full toss he was after. He just swung that one towards the leg side, but Sheikh Ubaid took a really good running catch. Never easy when the ball has been hit flat and you are running in. But a wonderful catch nevertheless. But a wonderful innings comes to an end from Umar Chawla. He played his part. 55 of 31 deliveries for him tonight. It's 171 for 5. Whoever Rizwan, the man standing at short fine leg, bowled very well tonight. Anas, on the other hand, has done an exceptional job too. 10 runs so far in this over, and a wicket. Abdullah Jamal will be facing the last ball of the innings. It's a good one. Well directed Yorker. He has somehow dug that one towards long on. He wants to come back for the second one, and he's going to be able to complete it. So good running towards the end. And that ensures that Interior Junction are going to finish off at 173 for 5 in their allotted 20 overs, which seemed difficult at one stage when the run rate was not that decent. But as soon as Umar Chawla came in, he gave the all-important impetus and the accelerator to the innings, and as a result of which they have posted a very decent score on a very difficult batting pitch. Alright, so the umpires have just signaled that they ran one short, so it's just going to be a single on the last ball of the inning. So 172 for 5 is what they're going to finish up with. So that's the batting performance from Interior Junction tonight. Remember, they lost the toss and they were asked to bat first by Shayan Resorts. Saqib Ikhlas and Saifullah gave them a pretty decent and a healthy start when they got off to a pretty decent opening stance. Saifullah Naseem was the first man to be dismissed. He scored 47. Then Umar Chawla came in and he got a pretty decent partnership alongside Saqib Ikhlas too, who scored 36. Struggled a bit towards the latter stages of his innings. Umar Chawla scoring a brilliant half century of just 31 deliveries. Khurram unfortunately couldn't get a big score for himself. Sheikh Ali just scored 2, but a bit of a cameo towards the end by Abdul Moiz. As far as the bowling is concerned, quite a lot of options were utilised by Shayan Mateen. Anas getting a wicket in the last over and a wicket apiece for Huzaifar Rizwan. Shayan, the captain himself, Humaid Waqas, who was a touch expensive tonight, and Saad Bhai, who gave away runs at more than 9 and over. So 172 is what they got and their allotted 20 overs, and 173 is the target for Shayan Resorts if they want to win their first match of the DPL Season 3.
Yes. Shaba Danish, Shaba.
ये बॉल है बेटा मेरा बीच से आओ
शाबाश 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 शाबाश
शाबाश 5 मिनट ओवर कर रहे हो स्कूल में गा लो स्कूल में छक्का शाबाश रन है
Yes, yes, single, single, single. Listen, Shaba. Take the. Shaba, Shaba, Shaba.
लेफ्टी लेफ्टी एक यहाँ भी जाएगा एक हो जाएगा ना दानिश
So 174 is the target for Shayan Resorts in the second match of Bluebird presents Nat Solar Energy DPL Season 3 powered by Milky Spoon. Sarosh Ahmed, the left-hander, has come out to open the innings alongside the captain Shayan Mateen, who has got 3 runs so far in the first 3 deliveries. The very first ball that just went past the wicket-keeper after taking a thick outside edge. Danish Rehan, the left-arm orthodox, taking on the new ball. Now, Sarosh Ahmed had a brilliant time during DSPL, where he scored 400 runs in one edition. I'm pretty sure he'll be looking to replicate his batting performance in this tournament as well. Down the leg side, now it's going to be difficult for the fielder to stop that one. A couple of fielders are after it, and in the end, the ball just wins the race. Runs given by the on-field umpire, so he got some bat behind it. Just a little nudge. It went very fine of that fielder at short fine. First 6 overs are going to be very crucial for both the teams. Interior Junction will be looking to get as many wickets as possible, and Shayan Resorts will be looking to score runs at a very decent run rate, because on a turning pitch, when the ball is hard and new, you've got to score as many runs as possible. Now you're talking about Sarosh Ahmed. He played some quality innings during DSPL Season 7. Didn't get 100, but got a lot of 50s. Just like Interior Junction, even Shayan Resorts have got a very quality batting lineup. The captain, who is out there opening the innings at the non-strikers end, they've got Umar Taslim, Bilal Ahmed is there in the playing 11 too.
Good ball. Shaba, Shaba, good feed, Shaba.
It's going to be a couple of dots to end the over. First over done. Shayan Resorts chasing 174 or 7 for no loss.
निकलेगा तो नहीं उमर 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 आप जैसे बोलो चलो ठीक है मोहित भाई इधर होना थोड़ा सा मैं यहाँ हूँ सही है पुश करेंगे दानिश 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 नहीं है मूवीज है और
Put him.
बस स्टैंड राइट आर्म ओवर करेगा उस्मान भाई दानिश
So it's going to, well, we witnessed spin from one end, and now it's going to be pace from the other. Ehsan Tahir will be shedding the new ball alongside Danish Rehan. Well, with Ehsan Tahir, you can always expect as a right-hander for the ball to be coming into your pads, and when he is bowling,
एक बंदा इधर आएगा
the job of the wicket keeper becomes even more difficult because he swings the ball into the pads, and more often the ball usually swings towards the leg side. So if the wicket keeper is able to get at the ball, he has got all the chance in the world to stump the batter out if they lose their balance. We have seen Hasibuddin Chawla doing that on a number of occasions when he used to keep the wickets on the bowling of Hasan Tahir. Umar Chawla is a very thinking captain, so he knows what he's doing. He knows that he swings the ball. Hasan Tahir swings the balls away from the left-hander, so he has kept that fielder in the slip cordon. Earlier it was Danish Rehan, now he himself is almost standing at the fly slip, almost at the second slip position, along with Abdul Muiz at short third to his left. He goes over extra cover. Now there is long off in play, so it's not going to go all the way for 4. But Saroj did not even come back for the second one. He's just going to get a single out of that stroke. But you could see that they are bowling with a definite plan. They want to make Saroj drive outside the off stump. That's why they had that fielder at long off in place. So if he mistimes one, he can get holed out in the deep. Added responsibility on the shoulders of Shayan Mateen because he's a captain and he needs to get big runs for his team tonight. It's not a small total thereafter. 174 is always considered as a very decent total by the side batting first. Just softly nudging it towards long on and getting just a single. Might not be that aggressive at the start of the innings because he knows that he needs to build this innings right now. And I'm pretty sure he'll ask Saroj to take the role of being the aggressor in this opening partnership. Umar Chawla just adjusting the fielder at long off, asking him to move much squarer. The fielder at short extra cover is standing at the edge of the ring, so it presents a very easy opportunity for the left-hander to just place the ball and get a single. We didn't see a lot of running between the wickets in the opening partnership between Saqib Ikhlas and Saifullah Naseem, but obviously Shayan will look to score as many runs as possible while running between the wickets, and obviously his partner Saroj Shamil will respond. Bit of a leading edge, but still no chance for a single. So quite start this from Hasan Tahir. Just 5 runs coming in his opening over. Shayan Resorts are going at a runner ball. They are 12 for no loss after 2. Danish Rehan to continue, and tell you what, that ball wasn't far away from the leg stump. It will be given as a wide as it didn't brush through the pads on its way through the keeper. But just shuffling across and covering the stumps might not be a decent option against someone like Danish. Just a bit of a mix-up, but luckily he didn't go that far away from his crease. He knows that he's up against a quality bowling attack, so he will be very watchful before he starts opening up his shoulders. Sharon Sharma. He decides to go big and he gets that one right out of the middle, and it went comfortably over the long gone fielder. Pitched up by Danish Rehan, expecting the ball to turn a little, but that didn't happen. Sarosh Sharma just hitting it through the line and hitting it comfortably over long gone for the first big shot of the innings that went all the way for a half a dozen. That is why it is so important to have an aggressive batter at the top order. We saw Saiful Naseem getting off to a decent start in the first innings, and I'm pretty sure Sarosh Sharma will look to do the same. Danish Rehan obviously will be looking to pull the length back slightly after being hit for a 6 over the long on's head. Early wickets will be the key for Interior Junction. I mean, they were easily able to defend 139, so they will be just feeling a little more relaxed after scoring 173. But they do realize that they are up against a quality team. In fact, every other team in this competition is a very strong one. He's going to be stumped. He completely lost his balance there, Shayan Mateen, but he just get the feeling that the wicketkeeper might not have been able to gather the ball. Wide given by the on-field umpire, but you can still get a batter out stump on a wide. Now, was the ball in his hands when he was able to take the bails off? That's a big question. Shayan Mateen is still out there, so I'm pretty sure third umpire will have to make his decision. Danish Rehan straight away changed his angle. He came around the wicket and bowled one slightly down the leg side. He was looking to nudge that one. Came outside the crease, lost his balance. Now the question is whether the wicketkeeper was able to get the ball in his hands, Imad Zia, when he was able to take the bails off. There is no question that Shayan Mateen was outside the crease. The ball is still in his right glove. There you see he gathered it and then he was able to just dislodge the base, and by that time the ball was in contact with the gloves. It came out of it, but by the time the damage was done. So Shayan Mateen will have to walk back. It's a big blow for Shayan Resorts. The captain has been dismissed very early. He walks back after scoring just 5. Shayan Resorts have lost an early wicket. They are 20 for 1.
सामने मुझ सामू दोनों सीधे हैं ना दोनों सीधे बाहर आप थोड़ा सा इधर रहना तू भी थोड़ा सा शेख अली इधर तो अब्दुल मुझ आप बाहर से आओगे दोनों नहीं करते थोड़ा पीछे से आए दोनों तेज नहीं भागते आप पैर के बाहर जाओ पैर के बाहर वहाँ छोड़ दो पैर के बाहर मिडिल
So big wicket has gone down very early for Shayan Resorts. The captain is now dismissed. Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman is the new man in at number 3. And he has been sent out to utilize the batting power play, which won't be that easy when the spinners are on a roll. Didn't have a good outing in the outfield when he let a lot of deliveries to go out of his reach, and as a result of which the batting side got a lot of boundaries. Right now his job will be to make sure that they get some quick runs in the next couple of overs or till the end of the power play. But a good over comes to an end from Danish. He got a big wicket of the captain. It's 22 for 1 after 3.
सेम फील्ड है बिल्कुल सेम फील्ड है शाबाश मिडिल ऐसे भाई एक बॉल कराओ मेरे तो भी ओवर करेगा राइट आर्म ओवर करेगा राइट आर्म
कोई बात नहीं है सर कोई बात नहीं शाबाश
First delivery of the new over has been crashed to the boundary ropes by Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman, and this is something that they need right now, Shayan Resorts. A good power play will mean that they won't have to chase a lot of runs towards the end of the innings. Hasan Tahir usually picks up wickets early with the new ball, but for that to happen, the wicketkeeper will have to be on his toes. Well, he was on his toes, especially when he was able to get Shayan Mateen stumped in the previous over. More responsibility now for Saroj Sharma to not just score runs, but to score runs at decent pace. It's not going to be that easy on this pitch when the ball has just stayed low a bit. Even if you talk about interior junction, they have got some really good spin options too. They've got Khurram Shahid, Osman Arshad, who is currently standing at backward point. Umar Chawla himself is a very decent leg spinner. At the same time, Shayan Resorts have got quality batters who are padded up. Umar Taslim obviously will be looking to come in next if a wicket goes down. Just taking a look at the field position, especially on the leg side, because there is hardly anyone outside the inner ring. Gets a wicket straight away, does Hasan Tahir. It was a loose stroke from Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman. It was pitched up and he was just looking to get that one over mid-on without realizing that the length was much more fuller. Bending on one knee, hoping that he can lift that one over mid-on, but he failed miserably in the process. The ball crashing onto the stumps as Hasan Tahir picks up his first of the night. Abdullah walks back after scoring 6. It's 28 for 2.
एक बंदा ना होता ही है ना बेईमान जवान है उसको तो आप वैसे ही वाच कर लोगे
सही है अच्छा है ना कभी अगर जब आप आप श्योर हो इट्स
और उसका दिल बड़ा होता है जब आप यहाँ से कराओगे ना उसको क्रॉस खेलने जाएगा लाइक उसको मारने दो मैं तो कह रहा हूँ पहला बॉल है ना मारने दो क्या होगा ऐसा एक चौका छक्का पड़ जाएगा
इसका एंगल सेट करो स्क्वायर लेग वाले का।
हाँ स्क्वायर लेग इधर भी ले रहा हूँ और पीछे भी ले रहा हूँ चार इधर अच्छा नहीं लूँ सही है बाबर पीछे जा पीछे जा वो जो बोर्ड पड़ा है ना तकरीबन उस पर आ जा सुभान भाई को इधर कर दो
So Interior Junction, well, they were in search of early wickets and they've got a couple of them. First it was the captain and now Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman, the man dismissed. Umar Taslim, as expected, walks in at number 4. Gets off the mark straight away with a single towards short mid wicket. They might get some stability now in their batting performance with Umar Taslim out there in the middle and Sarosh Amir still looking to occupy the crease. Because right now they need a partnership, Shayan Resorts. Things will get more difficult as far as run scoring is concerned, because this is not that sort of a pitch where you can just hit through the line and trust the bounce. We have seen the ball staying low as well on odd occasions, especially when the spinners have operated, and you might see more and more overs being bowled by spinners once the batting power play is done. Gets a thick edge, but he gets it in the gap. Abdul Moiz is after it, but the ball will win the race as Saroj gets a streaky boundary. Well, the plan was very clear to make him drive outside the off stump. He was looking to hit that one towards the extra cover, got thickish part outside of the bat, and luckily it went right in the center between short third and backward point. So a boundary to start and a boundary to end the over. It's 33 for 2 after 4. So Danish Rehan has been removed and he has been replaced now by Abdul Moiz. Tall leg spinner. Came out to bat at number 6 tonight. Still was able to contribute with a small cameo towards the end of the innings. And now he has been given the responsibility to bowl at least one over in the power play. Umar Taslim obviously holds the key here for Shayan Resorts in this run chase. You can expect Shayan Resort to chase down the target if he gets a big score here tonight. And if that doesn't happen, it's going to be difficult for the batting team. Here comes a flashing blade over point. This will run away for 4. This is what he can do, Umar Taslim, especially when the fielding restrictions are in place. As soon as you're going to pitch the ball up, no matter which way the ball is going to be turning, he's going to look to play the shot on its merit. Sitting down on one knee and crashing that one over cover point. Khurram Shahid has now decided to bring up one fielder from deep mid wicket. Now he's standing inside the inner ring, and now they have a fielder at deep cover. So the line of attack should be on that off stump or that fourth stump channel, because if he's going to look to bowl straight, I'm pretty sure Umar will look to sweep one over square leg or over mid wicket. I'll just get the feeling he missed out. Surprisingly, Abdul Moiz has been able to get some more bounce as compared to the other spinners. Although it was short and it was just a little wide outside the off stump, but it was the extra bounce that didn't allow Umar Taslim to play the shot where he wanted it to. You could see that he's looking to find those gaps, especially on the offside, because he's been getting those full length deliveries as well in between. Tell you what, wasn't far away from the outside edge, but a good over nevertheless from Abdul Moiz. 5 done is 38 for 2. He has been given one more over in the power play, Hasan Tahir. I think the captain wants another wicket out of him. And one more reason is that he's more effective with the new ball as compared to the old one. You don't really see Hasan Tahir bowling towards the end or once the power play is done. So he's better utilized once the ball is hard and new. Because with the wicketkeeper standing up, one thing is for sure that the batter won't be coming outside their crease. And if they look to attempt a big shot and fail in the process, then Hasan Tahir has got a chance of picking up a wicket. Looks like a very good fielding unit, Interior Junction. We haven't really seen a lot of errors up till now, whereas we saw a lot of drop catches and a lot of misfields by Shayan Resorts in the first innings. Well, there was a definite edge. You could see the reaction there from the bowler as well as from the wicket keeper. He doesn't really bowl a lot of short deliveries, but I think he was hoping that Umar Taslim will commit an error, which he did. Got a thick edge, and unfortunately Mazia just couldn't grasp it. Down the leg side, but they've got that fine leg fielder, very fine, almost right behind the wicket keeper. It will be a wide, but they won't get any more runs apart from it. That's what good captains do. They do realize what a bowler is doing, and that's why they set the field accordingly. We don't really see the fine leg fielder that fine. There was definite sounds that the ball might have brushed through the pads or the bat. and that's why it wasn't signaled as a wide by the on-field umpire. And Umar Taslim, well, he knows that he has missed out an opportunity because there was no one at square leg. Fine leg was up. All he needed to do was to get a little bat, and had that been the case, it would have been a boundary. Very clever and very delicate. Just opening the face of the bat at the last moment, ensuring that he gets it fine out of Danish Rehan as he gets a boundary towards third man. We saw him attempting a similar stroke in the previous over 2 against the spinner, but this time he got a little more pace to work with and the length that he was looking for. Not a lot of difference if we talk about the scoring rate during the power play between the two teams, but Shayan Resorts have lost a couple of wickets as compared to Interior Junction, who didn't lose any. Picks up a single comfortably towards mid-wicket. As another over comes to an end, the batting power play is over. Shayan Resorts still needing 129 at 45 for 2.
हमारी बॉलिंग का बहुत बड़ा फर्क है। आप लोगों के लिए सारे बॉलर इजी टू गो थे, हमारे लिए सारे बॉलर मुश्किल हैं। हमें बैटिंग करनी पड़ेगी, आप लोग बस कर रहे थे, हो रही थी। बॉलिंग का बहुत बड़ा फर्क है। ये बॉलिंग पे आप लोग 150 भी नहीं करते। इस बॉलिंग में 150 करना ये बहुत मुश्किल है। इधर हो, इधर हो। यार एजे सही है, बस सही है। बस थोड़ा बीच में आ जाओ तुम, वो चौथे के बोर्ड पे आ जाओ। फिर तुम यार तुम और उधर हो, उधर हो, तुम और उधर हो। हाँ बस 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 सुनो, तुम यहाँ से आओ। सही है, तुम और इधर हो जाओ। अनस सीधा हो, अनस सीधा हो। सही है।
So the fielding restrictions are over as the batting power play is done. Scoring at 7.5, but the thing that's going to bother them is the fact that they have lost a couple of wickets, including the one of their captain, who was supposed to get a big score for himself tonight. Unfortunately, couldn't happen when he came out to open the innings. But Sarosh Ahmed is still there, and he has been kept off strike because a lot of deliveries have been faced by Umar Taslim. If you talk about the last couple of overs, that was a hoik, but he has still been able to get that one over the field at a deep mid wicket for a huge one. 50 also comes up for Shayan Resorts. Well, this is what Umar Taslim can do. A delivery that was pitching way outside the off-stump and turning further away from the right-hander. He was still able to drag that one and hit that one comfortably over mid wicket. Now that was a shot that not many batters can attempt against Abdul Mois.
Sorry.
Well, this is something they need to be wary of, and something that they need to be much more watchful. The ground feeling has been pretty decent, the catching has been good, but I just get the feeling Imazia is not having a decent time behind the stumps.
मुझे जब मैं छोड़ रहा हूँ ना, मुझे पता है वाइट है नहीं, पूछ रहा हूँ, वाइट होगी मैं क्लेम करूँगा ही वाइट।
Pitching outside leg, is it? Yep, that can be the only reason why it wasn't given leg before. Because there was no bat involved. Leg by given by Naeem Ahmed, the on-field umpire. And obviously being a leg spinner, if the ball is pitching outside the leg stump, then the ball is further turning into the left-hander. It's a good decision made by the on-field umpire. Hasn't looked that fluent tonight, Sarosh Amer, as he was during the DSPL. Now it's not an easy pitch to bat on, you could say that, and the fact that once he was out there, he saw a couple of wickets going down from the other end, so he must have obviously decided to prolong his innings and delay his big strokes.
Good ball. Shabash, 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 shabash.
Short and wide, but couldn't get it past Anas Iqbal. Now both the batters are at one end. Sarosh Ahmed is trying to return, and he's going to make it, I guess. Or did he? He looks very confident, Abdul Moiz. He thinks that he has been able to disturb the stumps before Sarosh Ahmed could return to the crease. It's going to be touch and go, and once again the third umpire will be kept busy. It was a big confusion, because it was short and he was looking to cut that one really hard, which he did. The ball went straight to Anas Iqbal, who had the presence of mind of throwing it back to the keeper, and then the wicket keeper, after fumbling, he threw it back towards the bowler. And then Abdul Moiz, well, he did disturb the stumps, but was he able to do that in time? Only the replay will suggest. Well, he did the right thing, Abdul Moiz, by returning to the crease. Now, the bails did come off, but was the ball in his hands? That's a big question. I'm pretty sure the third umpire would love to see the front on angle too. It's very similar to the first dismissal when Imad Zia was not able to get at the ball cleanly in his gloves, but he was still able to make sure that the ball was making contact with the gloves when he disturbed the stumps. And now Abdul Moiz, without gathering the ball, I think he just pushed the ball towards the stumps. Now, did the ball hit the stumps, or was it his hands that took the bails off? That's a big question.
मैं तो बॉल को देख रहा हूँ, आई नहीं ये
Have a look at the celebration on the faces of Interior Junction, because they know they've got a big one. Sarosh Ahmed, who was in very decent form, unfortunately a huge mix-up, will end up in another wicket for the bowling side. Umar Taslim obviously is on his knees and he's disappointed because there was no single on offer, but his partner wanted it. He was late in reacting to that call, and as a result of which, the left-hander is going to be walking back. It's 53 for 3.
अरे मार्क मैंने थ्रो करी है, मैंने इनको करी थी, इन्होंने उधर करी। कीपर ने थ्रो की, और हो गया हेलो ये तो ऑन है। अबे दोनों ऑन है यार।
So it's going to be a change in the bowling attack as the left-arm spinner Usman Arshad begins the 8th over now of the innings. A bit of a fumble there from Saqib Ikhlas will allow Saad Pai to straight away, in fact Hassan Pai, to get off the mark with a single. Now, credit should be given to Interior Junction because they haven't really allowed Shayan Resorts to build a big partnership. Although if you talk about the quality of the batters that they have got, Shayan, Mateen the captain, Sarosh Sharma, Umar Taslim, all these batters are capable of playing a longer innings and in the process stitch a big partnership, but that hasn't really happened for the batting team. Umar Taslim will almost have to play a similar sort of a role which Umar Chawla did while batting in the first innings. In fact, he'll have to do a little more better. Quick fire 30 and 40 might not be enough. He might have to get a big score for himself tonight. Very delicate. That was intentional. Knowing the fact that there was a fielder at first slip, but he was able to play it wider of him. And Saqib Ikhlas, well, his chase went in vain as Hassan gets his first boundary. It's important that during the run chase, you have quality middle order players who can play spin well. Yep, you could argue that it was a risky stroke, knowing the fact that the fielder was there in the slip cordon. But if you look at that, was pretty intentional. And even when the ball went past the fielder at slip, it bounced in front of him. So that was very nice from the big batter's point of view. And it's not the first time we have seen that. Imad Zia not being able to gather the ball cleanly, and that has allowed another extra run for the batting team. Lost 3 wickets, but still the run rate is pretty decent, almost 8 and over. And you can expect that to improve with the boundaries that Umar will look to get on the bat deliveries. Even Hassan Pai showed glimpses of how good he can bat in the middle stages of the innings because he's got a very solid technique. 7 runs coming in that over from Usman. It's 61 for 3 after 8.
दिला साकिब भाई बहुत बाहर है और सर्कल रहिएगा सर्कल ठीक है शाबाश 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 फर्स्ट टाइम
Plenty of spin options available for both the teams. I mean, we saw 5 spinners being utilized in the first innings by Shayan Resorts, and now it's Umar Chawla who is rolling his arm overs with his leg spinners. It's going to be a competition to watch out for. Umar Chawla up against Umar Taslim. And he's very good. He has been excellent. Anas Iqbal, he was the one who caused that run out to get rid of Sarosh Amir. Because of his brilliance, they were able to get wicket of Sarosh Amir. Now, Umar Taslim, who was the most expensive player in the players' auction that took place of DPL Season 3, he fetched 50 crore points alone. Slightly short, hits it up in the air, and he gets that one over mid-wicket. It's not the first time we have seen him targeting that area. He hit his first against Abdul Moiz when he was sweeping it over mid-wicket. This time it was slightly short, and the ball was once again turning away from him. But he just picks the length so early there, Umar Taslim. That's the good thing about his batting. And when he tries to go for a big shot, usually he connects, and more often he gets the maximum result out of it. Similar ball, similar delivery. It's chance and taken brilliantly. That is an absolute stunner by Usman Arshad. Almost like a teenager diving to his right and taking it inches off the ground. Umar Chawla was brought in to create an impact, and he has done it straight away. Almost a similar delivery, but this time he was just able to hit it straight enough. And have a look at the effort there from Usman. He knew it straight away, and they do realize how big a wicket that is. Umar Taslim, who was expected to play a big innings tonight, has been dismissed. One big shot too many. 25 for him tonight. It's 69 for 4.
अच्छा तो बैट्समैन अभी आया है यार ऑस्ट्रेलिया से फील्डर मंगाए हुए आपने बताया नहीं अबे मैंने भी देखे
हमारी कंधों पे नाजुक जिम्मेदारी से
Saad Abdullah at number 6. Just have not been able to get any partnership in this run chase. Successful over comes to an end from Umar Chawla, although he got hit for 6, but he came back strongly and straight away got rid of Umar Taslim. It's 69 for 4 after 9.
पिच खराब नहीं करो कोई बात नहीं 50 रुपए जेब से दे दिया था ना कोई इशू नहीं एक मिनट काउंट करेगा लेफ्ट आर्म हां ये है ना ये चलो गाइस
So after taking a wonderful catch down there at long on to get rid of Umar Taslim, he's back with his second over. Usman Arshad. Well, Hassan Pai clearly looks surprised, but obviously it wasn't that wide outside the off stump to be given as a wide delivery by the umpire. Nicely played, excellently timed and placed by Hassan. It's going to run away for 4. Pure timing behind that stroke. There was not a lot of effort behind that stroke there from the right-hander, but he just allowed the ball to turn away from him and then just made sure that he placed that one between the two fielders. Have a look at how late he played and just guided that one between a couple of fielders. And although the outfield has not been that quick here tonight, but still, it went all the way for 4. We have already seen a batter getting run out, so they won't look to risk another run, especially when the ball has gone straight to the fielders. Khurram Shahid, we all know, is a very good fielder, has got a very good arm, so you can't really take a chance against him. Well, it's going to be a big test for Saad Abdullah because he's someone who loves to bat down the order, especially towards the end of the innings when the required run rate is 10 or 12, and he's given the opportunity to bat in the last 3 or 4 overs. But right now, with more than 10 overs remaining, it's going to be a test of his character. Because not only he'll have to occupy the crease, but he'll have to make sure that he doesn't allow the required run rate to go past 11 or 12, because it's almost touching 10 now. Interior Junction also scored 75 in their first 10, but they didn't lose any wickets, and that allowed the remaining batters to come and use that foundation that was set. But Shayan Resorts, on the other hand, have lost 4. All the top order batters are back in the dugout, and that's why it's going to be much more difficult for them to chase down the remaining 99 runs. 10 down, it's 75 for 4. a very lethal option to have to be bowling towards the end. Abdullah Jamal. Last year he was part of Himalaya packages, but today, in fact in this season, he's a part of Umar Chawla's team, so it's a very strong squad that they have assembled, Umar Chawla. All the boxes have been ticked. If you talk about, they've got quality all-rounders, some really good top-order batters, and talk about the spinners and the fast bowlers. He himself is standing in the firing line by standing very close at extra cover. And that ball was hit really hard, but it went straight to him. Now Saad, who has already consumed 5 deliveries, is yet to open his account. Finally gets a full toss, which he has hit that one hard, but better effort there from Sheikh Ali. Something that we didn't witness in the first innings when Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman was standing at square leg, and he allowed a lot of deliveries to go and touch the boundary ropes, 3 to be precise. And that's what a good fielding effort does. All is still lost for Shayan Resorts, because these many runs in the last 9.5 overs are still gettable. But all they need right now is a big partnership. Hassan Pai looks like a really good player who can stitch a partnership, but all he needs right now is some support at the other end. Saad obviously will find it difficult to play against his nature, because he likes hitting those big shots, but those are not required at this stage. But they'll have to make sure that they get at least 6 or 7 and over, even if they do it in singles or twos. Slower delivery. That's a very good option for a fast bowler, especially on this pitch, the way it has behaved. We saw whenever the spinner's taking all the pace off, the ball did keep a little low, and the similar thing will be happening for the fast bowlers too. Another slower delivery. This time the ball just bouncing a little more than he expected, and the ball going over the bat and in the gloves of Imad Zia. Just a couple of runs in the opening over from Abdullah Jamal. The score stays on 77 for 4 after 11. Into his third over, Usman Arshad. Now that has been driven beautifully by Hassan Pai. He gets a boundary and he also hits that ball on the offside. Now obviously there are cash prizes for the batters who, while hitting those boundaries, if they can clear the fence and hit those boards which have been placed outside the boundary ropes, they get an extra cash prize too. I'm pretty sure he's not going to go back his home empty-handed. He's going to take something, some cash in his pocket by the end of the game today. He has looked very comfortable against Usman Arshad, at least, Hassan Pai. Looks very busy at the crease. While occupying the crease, he's ensuring that he doesn't really face a lot of dot deliveries as compared to his partner. Usman Arshad, I just get the feeling he's still bowling much more quicker on this pitch, because if he just slows down his pace a bit, might get more turn on this pitch. Four wickets have been picked up. Danish Rehan was the first one who got rid of Shayan Mateed. Out stumped down the leg side. Then Abdullah bin Abdul Rahman was castled by Hasan Tahir. We saw Saroj Shamir getting run out. And then Umar Chawla, in his very first over, got the biggest wicket of the night, and a misfield from Babar Naveed. Now that's the first from interior junction. And this will not make the bowler happy. He played that one across the line, and it was going straight towards Babar Naveed at deep mid-wicket, but he just got down a little late, and the ball just hitting his legs and ending up past the boundary ropes. And now he goes straight and he hits it long, and he hits it comfortably over long off Dasad. Now where did that come from? Up till now he was sitting quiet. All of a sudden a shot across the line fetched him a boundary because of the misfield by Babar Naveed, and on the very next ball, when it was pitched up by Usman Arshad, he was able to clear the infield and hit it comfortably over the long off's head. Expensive over this from Usman Arshad. And now he plays that one fine. Some work to do for Okasha, I guess, who's running in from short third. He slides and he just couldn't stop the ball as he gets another boundary. Dasad. Usman Arshad is absolutely delivered, and rightly so. Both the shots that went straight to the fielder should have been stopped earlier by Babar Naveed and now by Okasha, but unfortunately on both the occasions it was the batter who got the runs in his favour. And all of a sudden Saad, who is now striking at more than 100. 12 done, it's 96 for 4. His first over was very quiet, talking about Abdullah Jamal, where they were able to just get a couple of runs. But then in the very next over, we saw a couple of boundaries and a big hit from Saad. That has just brought this run chase right back on track. The run rate once again back at 8 and over, and the required run rate, which was just going and was about to touch 11, has come down under 10. Well, he has decided to take off his helmet and now wearing the cap, so he's not afraid of the pace or the bounce. So, Saad took 6 deliveries to get up the mark, but the previous over where he got a couple of boundaries, obviously he was supported by the fielding efforts, has just improved his strike rate. It's important for Abdullah Jamal that he doesn't really overuse those slower deliveries, otherwise with his pace might just get a little more predictable. Obviously, he doesn't rely on the back of the hand slower deliveries. He usually bowls those off-cutters, which are easy to pick for the batters if they are settled at the crease. Now that has hit the pads, but it was angling towards the leg stump. And they'll get one more courtesy leg byes. Well, because of this partnership, this run chase has started breathing again. 30 runs have been added by these two. And they have come in good time as well. They haven't really faced a lot of dot deliveries. Hundred comes up with that single for Shayan Resorts. 74 more to get. We'll be at least waiting for one big over where they can get 12 or 15 so that they can bring the required run rate even below 9.5. 5 runs in that over of Abdullah Jamal. It's 101 for 4 after 13. Well, since Usman Rashid was just proving a little too expensive, he has been replaced by Abdul Moiz. It's surprising to see that Umar Chawla just bowled 1 over up till now. He bowled 1, got rid of Umar Taslim, and we haven't really seen him back ever since. I was looking to get that one finer, but unfortunately we'll just get a single, Hassan Pai. The short selection was right because he knew there was no one at fine leg, so if he would have got that one behind square, would have got at least a couple or even a boundary too if he would have timed that one well, but that couldn't really happen. Just adjusting his field now for Saad because he's obviously very different in nature to Hassan. Quite a lot of batters have attended to that stroke and they have looked to run the ball down to third man. Umar Taslim was doing that. Hassan Pai has done it. Have a look at that turn. It's not rocket science to understand that the umpire will definitely give that one as a wide because that turned sharply after it pitched. He needs to realize that there are gaps on the offside too, Saad. Not everything needs to be dragged towards mid-wicket or square leg. And I think that's where the junior partner in this partnership, Hassan Pai, needs to go and have a word with him. Very lucky. Might get a couple of runs here. He's running the first one hard, and by the time the wicket-keeper will get to the ball, he'll be able to return for the second run. The ball wasn't far away from the stumps when he was looking to sweep that one. Got an inside edge, and he was lucky enough that it went past the keeper, and then there was no one at fine leg. Once again, it's the turn that has not really allowed to get any bat behind it, but once again, a fumble from the wicket keeper will allow them to get a bye at least. And it's not the first time we have seen that. It has happened on at least 4 occasions here tonight. 106 for 4 after 14. His next couple of overs are going to be crucial, Abdullah Jamal. He's very good at a death. He's now changed his angle. Now, was there some bat and ball? Because the reaction there from the bowler suggests that they might have missed an opportunity. And the change of angle almost worked for Abdullah Jamal and his team. We saw Saad missing those pull shots on a couple of occasions in the previous over. And now that has gone up in the air. I might just get the feeling it's going to fall in no man's land, and it does. They're looking to come back for the second run, and they needed a direct hit at the non-strikers then. And had that been the case, Hassan Pai would have been a goner. Abdullah Jamal, well, he's trying his best because he's looking to get the batter out on a pull shot, because that's why he has attempted a shorter delivery on the first couple of balls. It went up in the air, but luckily for the batter, it went right in the gap between those 3 fielders. But then Abdullah Jamal chased it himself and then had a shy at the stumps at the non-striker's end. And had that ball hit the stumps, Hassan Pai would have been the man dismissed. Hits that one flat, but it will go straight down to the fielder at long gone. Usman Arshad, who has already taken a blinder to get rid of Umar Taslim, well, can't really blame him for not attempting that catch because it was hit flat, and if he had not reached that to that ball, the ball would have gone past him, and it's better to save a boundary as compared to give away 4 runs while attempting a catch at this stage, knowing that there's still a lot of pressure on the batting team. Now that has been hit sweetly. It's going to be cut off by Khurram Shahid. Might have slipped in the process. Gets his man right in that block hole, and there is nothing much Saad could have done about that. I think he was once again expecting a shorter pitch delivery, but this time Abdullah Jamal just bamboozled him. And a wonderful Yorker that landed on the base of the off stump. The partnership was just proving to be a little more threatening for the bowling team, but now they are right back in the contest, Interior Junction. Saad's resistance comes to an end as he walks back after scoring 22. It's 110 for 5, Shayan Resorts.
लास्ट बॉल है, लास्ट बॉल है, लास्ट बॉल। लेग स्टेप अंदर आएंगे, ये लेंगे। लास्ट बॉल राइट ऑफ प्लास्टिक का है, प्लास्टिक।
Well, he's a specialist at the death, Abdullah Jamal, and he has just shown why. A really good Yorker on the base of the off stump that got rid of Saad Abdullah. Asfar Salim has now joined Hassan Pai at the crease. Softly played towards square leg for a single. Another brilliant over from Abdullah Jamal comes to win. Not only did he pick up a wicket, but he also made sure that they don't score many runs against him. 1-1-1 for 5 it is after 15.
ठीक है।
अबे तू मेरे को देता कब है सर्कल के अंदर? देता कब है सर्कल के अंदर?
अबे क्या सर्कल के और किया तो है तूने। फाइन नहीं चाहिए। यार फाइन नहीं कर के लिए। हां फाइन नहीं चाहिए। क्या था ना? बात सुन, कट पे 3 छोड़ दे। सुन, यहां आ जा तो सामने। यहां पे या यहां पे। असफर सामने ही सामने ही मारता है। उधर कहाँ मारता है? उधर मारता है। भाई उधर वाले पे आ रहा है। नहीं उधर आ रहा हूं, उधर सामने।
पांच को शॉट रहेगा।
मारेगा उधर। ऊपर से देना कर। बलोच नहीं।
Danish Rehan back into the attack. Quick single by Asfar Salim. Well, he's another hard-hitting batter, so these 63 runs are still chaseable, but for that to happen, they need at least a couple of really good overs. Somewhere between 12 to 15 in the next couple will just bring down the required run rate, which is almost touching 13 now. And for that to happen, Hassan Pai will have to take some risk because he's the one who has been out there for the last 5 or 6 overs. In fact, even more. Umar Chawla, well, he won't mind those singles right now at this stage because he do realize that the opposition are in search of boundaries, because singles or even twos might not help their cause. It's up in the air, but it's over the fielder at point. It's running away from the fielder, and it might be pulled back, and it has been pulled back. Abdullah Jamal, well, he was in no mood of bending down or using his hand, so he just decided to use his right foot, and that was enough for him. Couple of runs saved by the fielder. Every run counts at this stage. Oh, that was a good delivery. He knows that Asfar Salim is just looking to give himself room so that he can open up that offside, and in the process he's going to expose his stumps, and that is why Danish Rehan is just trying to bowl a little quicker and within the line of the stumps.
एक मिनट दानिश
Another one that was not only missed by the batter but by the wicket-keeper too. But this time Saqib Ikhlas was very alert at short third and he did not allow any run to be taken against him. So 116 for 5 it is after 16. Into his last over now, Abdullah Jamal. That has been hit hard and hit in the gap, but Ukasha, after a bit of a fumble, ensures that he releases the ball at the right time. Single of the very first ball. Didn't see a big innings tonight from any of the batters of Shayan Resorts, and as a result of which they are now finding themselves in a very precarious position as they still need 57 more runs to 56 more to win right now, and it's a race against time for them because just 22 legal deliveries are left. They need big hits. Slightly slow one now. It's up in the air, but it's going to land in the gap between extra cover and long off. Asfar will get a couple, and Umar Chawla, in fact, is happy in giving them. He's a very valuable asset, Abdullah Jamal. He can score runs, he can bowl very well in the depth. Now that has gone up. Once again, it's Usman Rashid who is running in, but the ball might not reach him. He slips in the process. Asfar Salim gets a chance to come back for the second run. It's not the first time we have seen a fielder slipping in that region. We saw Khurram Shahid as well earlier in this innings when he was standing at mid-off. The outfield is not as lush and green as it used to be. Hits that one really hard. A direct hit was needed and he missed it. Abdullah Jamal couldn't get at the throw, and there was another fumble by Babar Naveed, I guess. In fact, it was Sheikh Ali. And they were able to get another couple of runs. Well, he's been trying his best to get some boundaries, but that is not happening for Shayan Resorts at this stage. They're just getting couples at least, at max. Very good delivery. A length delivery, but with no pace. That becomes even more difficult to place it in the gap. A dot to end the over. A wonderful spell comes to an end from Abdullah Jamal. So the required run rate has now gone and has touched 17 and over, because they now need 52, in fact 51 more to win, with just 17 legal deliveries remaining. Hassan Pai will have to do something out of the box here, because singles are not going to do the job for them. But even when he has tried to go for the big shot, he hasn't really been able to get the ball in the gap or get it over the boundary ropes. He has been out there for 23 deliveries now, and he has just played a couple of boundaries. Another one that was missed by the keeper, and they get us by. Not sure which side Imad Zia is playing for, although he's keeping wickets for Interior Junction, but he has given a lot of runs behind the wickets. Not one of his best nights with the gloves, that's for sure. Now it's going to be a simple chance for the captain. He takes it easily, does Umar Chawla. It's a soft dismissal, because it was a nothing shot in the end from Hassan Pai. Can't really tell whether he was looking to get it over the fielder's head or not. In the end, hitting it straight down to the throat of Umar Chawla, who didn't commit any mistake with that one. He's having a great night in the field with the ball as well as with the bat. Hassan Pai's resistance comes to an end. A runner ball 24, which unfortunately might not be enough for Shayan Resorts tonight. It's 1-2-6 for 6.
लेकिन फिर भी मोहब्बत में लोग ले लेंगे। अबे चल मोहब्बत।
He got couple the other day. He has got a couple of wickets tonight. Anas is the new man in, with a monumental job to do, but doesn't really have a lot of options remaining either. Now that has gone up. It's an opportunity for another wicket for Danish Rehan. The fielder settles himself on the needed, and Sheikh Ali takes an easy catch at long off. A couple of wickets in his last over for Danish Rehan, as he finishes off with 3 for 24 in his spell of 4 overs tonight. Looking to go downtown, getting bottom half of the bat. And a very simple chance for Sheikh Ali at long off. So it's all going downhill now for Shayan Resorts, and now they have lost 7th. Anas couldn't really trouble the scorers. He walks back without scoring. It's 126 for 7. Now can he do something different as per Salim? We were talking about this in the first innings too, that 170 will be a very difficult total to chase down, looking at the way the ball is turning on this pitch. Even 140, 150 would have been a very competitive total. The slower they have bowled, the difficult it has become for the batters to hit those boundaries. We haven't really seen a lot of boundaries if we talk about the last 3 or 4 overs. Till the time Saad Abdullah was out there in the middle, and he was involved in that partnership alongside Hassan Pai. They were getting those runs, but as soon as Saad got dismissed, no one could really make sure that they put the pedal on the accelerator. Seems like it's going to be 2 wins in 2 games for Interior Junction. Always a wonderful feeling to get 2 wins under your belt in the first couple of matches. Every team gets to play 5 matches in this league. Now this will be a wide down the leg side, something that is not required at this stage by Abdul Moiz. All he needs to do is to make sure that he bowls as straight as possible. Bilal has come out to bat at number 9, surprisingly. Hits that one hard, but will just get a single towards deep mid wicket, and it was a very strong throw there from the fielder at deep mid wicket, as if he was targeting us for Salim, who was running towards the danger end. Finally he connects and he gets it in the gap, does Asper. He had to wait for 14 deliveries to get his first boundary, but this might not be enough for Shayan Resorts. It was pitched up. He got underneath that, just hit that one wider of Khurram Shahid, who tried his best but still couldn't get it. So boundary to end the over. It's 133 for 7 after 19. Well, now Shayan Resorts need 41 runs to win in the last over, so Interior Junction can try anyone at this stage. I mean, they still have got regular bowlers, which they haven't really tried tonight. I mean, Saqib Akhlas can bowl some offs. Khurram Shahid is a very decent bowler. Babar Naveed and Mufzan Bartla can also bowl as a medium pacer. He's got some really good slower deliveries, but I think it's going to be Ukasha to bowl the last over. Won't get a wicket, but at least Bilal will get a single. Couple of good outings in this tournament for Interior Junction. They scored 139 in the first match, were able to defend it, won that one by 13 runs. Obviously the margin will be much better if we talk about this game. So not only they're going to get those crucial 2 points that will take them to the top of the points table, but their net run rate obviously will be much more healthy after the end of this game. Hits it in the air and gone. Asfar Salim just trying to hit that a little too hard, but hitting it straight in the hands of Usman Rashid, that extra cover. You don't usually see Usman Rashid standing inside the inner ring towards the end of the innings, but that was a very comfortable catch that he took as compared to the first one that he got to get rid of Umar Taslim. Couldn't really get a big score for himself tonight as for Salim. He walks back after scoring 17. It's 135 for 8. Saad Pai, the new man in, more known for his bowling as compared to his batting. Pretty sure the way he has bowled this last over, his captain will trust him more and he might get to bowl a lot more in the remaining matches to come, but obviously it will depend on the situation of the game. Might get another one here. Long off, takes another good catch. It's second of the night for Sheikh Ali in that region. It was a gentle delivery there from Okasha. Saad Pai just giving himself a little bit of room and hitting it straight down to the throat of the long off fielder. No mistake done by the fielder Sheikh Ali. Second of the over for Okasha. It's 9 down now for Shayan Resorts. They are 135 for 9.
उसमें भी इसने जो है ना इफ्तिखार भाई को आउट कर दिया मारने दे चलाने हाँ चलाने दे मैं तू जाके बोल आधे आधे आउट हो
So Umaid Waqas is the last man in for Shayan Resorts. Still needing 39 more to win. Couple of wickets in this over for Okasha. He can get one more if he can just bowl straight enough. Umaid Waqas not offering any stroke, was expecting the umpire to call it as a wide, but little did he realize that he has given himself a lot of room. So last ball of the game. This will definitely be a wide. Now that ball sprung just slightly further away from him, so you can't really blame the batter on that occasion, but you could see the ball just curling away from him in the air. All the fielders are now standing up inside the inner ring with hardly anyone outside the inner ring. And he bowls a good one. So it's going to be another dot delivery to end the proceedings for Shayan Resorts, as they're going to go down in the second match of this DPL Season 3 by 37 runs. And a second victory on the trot for Interior Junction. And in a small tournament where you get to play 5 matches on league basis, if you win your first couple of matches, your chances are bright to qualify for the semi-finals. And Interior Junction have clearly achieved that feat. So winning the first game by 13 and winning this one by 37 will not only give them 4 points, but will also improve their net run rate. And on the other hand, there's got to be a lot of thinking to be done as far as Shayan Resorts is concerned. They never really looked like in the chase as they lost the captain very early. Shayan was expected to get a big score for himself. Unfortunately, was outstumped down towards the leg side. He could only score 5. Abdullah scoring just 6. Sarosh Shamir scoring just 19. Umar Taslim scoring 25. He looked pretty settled, and it took a really good catch by Usman Rashid to get rid of him. Hassan Pai scored a run ball 24, and he needed to get a big score. Unfortunately couldn't. Saad scoring 22. So a lot of starts, but not a big score as compared to what Umar Chawla got in the first innings. As far as the bowling is concerned, 3 wickets for the left-arm spinner Danish Rehan, a wicket apiece for Ehsan Tahir, Umar Chawla the captain, as well as Abdullah Jamal, And Okasha bowling just solitary over the last over of the innings, getting a couple of wickets as well. यहाँ पे खड़े
भाई आ जाओ।
economical bowler will get a gift hamper from Ashal Plastic and go to Abdullah Jamal. Who has got a lot of runs and a wicket as well. Abdullah Jamal, being the most economical bowler, will get a gift hamper from Ashal Plastic. Moving on to the first of the match, you get a gift hamper from AY Fragrances and it's Umar Tasneem himself, who got a couple of catches tonight. So